Welcome back to the Can you hear me? Ooh. Testing.
Nah, it's okay, massively.
Still there? Yeah. Oh, that was different. Still, yeah, same.
Testing.
And yeah, that's the difference, isn't it? Welcome back, Timmy. Matt Burrell here doing a bit of commentary for the last portion of this match. It's all done over there. The Dutch duo, Makey and Janine took care of business fairly clinically, Timmy. We did watch the match. Sorry about the IT situation, just got it under control.
Different
Took care of
class
the
of Dutch girls against local girls Sasha and Mahava.
It was a good effort from the local Gold Coast ladies.
6-2-6 love in the end, but it was a lot tighter than that, Matty, from watching.
Just a bit of a class difference we've noticed this whole tournament, Timmy. You can run us through quickly now with in between commentary for a second about your game. You played a lot of matches around here. You know the tour very well now, all the players, personalities. There seems to be two levels at the moment here in Australia. in regard to this tournament. There's the local Aussies and there's another level up. Timmy Brown almost bridged that gap today, but didn't quite get there.
Yeah, fantastic effort from Tim and Andrea today against the two French guys. Took them to 3 sets, but no, the Europeans are at a different level at the moment, which is great for us Aussie guys. We're getting this exposure to what it's like, the actual level difference. But would you say, Matt, that this is the best paddle standard that's been played at the same time in Australia ever before?
For sure, Timmy. There's been never a collection of athletes of this calibre on the shores of Australia before. When it comes to the Padel world, we were saying before in one of the earlier sessions that there's 20 different nations here, and the top 8 seeds in the men, and I think the top 4 seeds, 3 would be overseas players. So it's, basically the word's out. You can come down to Australia now, pick up some prize money, pick up some very valuable FIP silver points, which gets you on the world ranking scene very quickly. And it used to be a couple of pairs would sneak down here. Nobody would know we exist really. And a couple of the fortunate ones would sneak in, get a few points, and take those back to Europe and get better seating positions and rankings, etc. But now the word's out. I was in charge of player recruitment, I guess, or player liaison this year, and spoke to most of the coaches from the other countries overseas, and the coaches all knew about it, and the players knew about it. Just a matter of valuing up the flights down here, the time to get down here. The Premier Padel Tour starts in about 2 weeks, I think it is, so the coaches want the players back to get into action. So is it worth coming down here 2 weeks, take a holiday, they're on leave anyway at the moment, and you wind up seeing Australia, pick up a bit of money, and
head to the Australian Open.
That's true, Timmy, too. What a great time of year to come out here with the Aussie Open. So
there is a carrot still here.
It's a great carrot. It's about as biggest event in the world at the time, the Aussie Open. Nothing bigger on the planet. So it ties in. That's by design, obviously, with the boss of all tournament formats, including Padel, Callum Bill, has put that in the diary now as a regular fixture here. And so it's got out from the last 2 years, and the players absolutely love coming down here.
Yeah, and as we said, like, great exposure for us Aussie players to witness this and play against this kind of caliber player as well. So we're only ever going to improve as a nation if we get this exposure to these kind of players.
What did you find today, Tim, in your match after playing the usual riff-raff like myself and Pat Rafter every week, taking on the class of the internationals? What was the main difference to you?
Oh, look, we played a couple of the 4 seeds, a couple of Spanish guys, and there's just no real weaknesses that we could find, and there's no real holes in their game. So you try one thing on a paddle court and it doesn't work, but you try something else and they're closing that option off as well. So you feel very rushed on court at times, like most sports. When there's a different level, you feel a little bit rushed, a little bit panicked, but that's what the good players do. So we gave it a good crack for the first set, and then I think the boys went from neutral into drive and put us away quite quickly. So I'm actually sorry about that, guys.
Set a late call for Aussie Dom Betchard coming in for his quarter-final, Timmy, is it?
This is a quarter-final for Dom and Max, the the Golden Wrist, who we had such enjoyment calling in the round of 16.
Good win from those guys. We spent the last hour with Paddy Rafter breaking down, unpacking the match. Bit of controversy coaching-wise. We're chatting about it. They were saying, Coach Manu was saying that he was hoping to give Paddy Rafter a high forehand volley, which seems a bit counterintuitive to me, but you never know. It's the last place I'll ever hit a ball against Paddy Rafter. Timmy, what do you think about that?
Yeah, no, I would have avoided that tactic for sure. But who are we to question that? They ended up taking away the victory. Now Max and Dom are playing the Dutch pair in Julian Newup, the 5th seeds. And the Dutch girls have got through in both their matches today as well. So
could be a celebration of Heineken tonight, Timmy, amongst the Dutch community here.
Painting the town orange.
So yeah, Dom's up next with Max. There'll be a big contingent from Finland watching right now. This is going live on the FIP channels, so thanks FIP for having us live on the channels here. Pleasure commentating.
We have got another quarterfinal going on now on the other court that is not being telecast, but between Julian and Philemon, the 2nd seeds, against Pierre and Alex from Italy and Spain, the 7 seeds.
Yeah, Julian
fairly tight at the moment.
Julian took out the title last year, didn't he, Timmy?
Julian took out the title, and his partner, I forget his name, but he had some wild hair and very classy. Lefty, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't know. He was a righty.
He was a righty.
But very classy.
Professor Vevez, we called him, VVS. He moved quicker than a Spanish rabbit, running around like a maniac on the court. Incredible hands, big smash, of course. There's the other thing, Timmy, just to quickly touch on that. The big smashing here has been a real feature, indoor or outdoor. We've got two parts of the venue here. We've got indoor courts and outdoor. Either way, if the ball's up there to be hit, it's just getting clobbered. There's no mucking around here at all, is there, Timmy?
It is a little bit tougher outside. Obviously, the lobs can be higher outside than they can be indoors. But, yes, we'll touch on, don't want to talk about it too much, but my match earlier, we were meant to be on after Dom and Pat outdoors, and the Spanish pair were very quick to take the offer of playing indoors, though it wouldn't have had made too much difference to the result in the end, but obviously a lot more used to playing indoors.
I think you're being humble, Timmy. I reckon you would have had a decent crack outside. Very similar to normal local conditions for you in the Byron Bay world. Got Timmy Brown, Aussie #1, hovering around in the background. And we might bring him on for a bit of a chat at some point too.
He's been wearing the Oakleys all day, so he's
won them in a prize in the Asia Pacific Padel Tour.
Dubai, I think.
He loves like we all do, a free bit of merch, especially when you take out a title. I think he got the mixed doubles title.
Looks like Dom's found a car park and he's made it to his court here. Dom Bouchard. Dutch boys are ready to go. Dom and Max making them wait a little bit, which is totally fine. They've got a little bit of time.
Getting a couple of 5-star reviews coming through the commentary channels now, which is always nice.
Shout out to Ivan. Thank you, Ivan.
Thank you, Ivan. Sammy Ashton over there in Perth. Spare a thought for Sammy. He's been, let's not say replaced, but he's got a new partner, Dom, right now in Max. He seems to be vibing quite well. Sam's going to make a comeback in the Melbourne Padel Open, playing with a guy who's won a couple of Grand Slams himself, and Jonas Bjorkman, Pat Rafter's doubles partner, which is an absolute coup for the tournament.
Very accomplished on a doubles court, and has been playing paddle for a long time now, Matty.
He has. I remember heading over to have a hit with him in Sweden, in Stockholm. He owns a club called PDL, and geez, he can volley. He, yeah, there's no point going there. I think he whipped me up 6-1, 6-2 in the end. Hard to blame my partner, who was a lot better than me. So
You would have been in your prime back then too, matey.
I was in my prime, Timmy, but as always, if you look around the court and you can't see the Muppet, it's you. So that was me in that case. There's always someone better out there. So Phil, the referee, is just running them through the motions at the moment, talking through the rules, regulations. This will be a big step up for the boys. Not that Pat's not a big hurdle to cross, but big step up, Timmy. These boys are solid competitors, play week in, week out, train full time, and all we can go for here from the Aussie perspective is Dom's knowledge of the Aussie conditions. He plays outdoor, Padel Gold Coast, used to a bit of cyclonic conditions over there.
It has got a little overcast again and very swirly, Matty. So that's I think Dom would be hoping for that. Whether his Finnish partner in Max wants that, the golden wrist, but I'm sure Dom is quite happy to play outdoors against the Dutch pair, who are tall, aren't they?
They are tall, and I just had a good chat to Manu, Dom's coach, Dom and Max's coach, and he was saying that during the match with Pat and Marios, both monster hitters, that he just said to him, no more lobs, please. Just forget the lobs. Unless you're cracking the lobs absolutely perfectly, there's absolutely no point. So Dom started hitting through the ball, flat through the middle, and it may have just been the tactic that got them through that, I reckon. Brings into play Paddy Rafter's forehand volley, but we'll see what the guys do now here. Dom hits a nice, clean, flat ball, so that's easy, as does Max, the golden wrist. So
we've got the Dutch boys in red here, Matty, and Dom wearing a grey tribe shirt, Max in the black.
It's good to see Dom representing that brand. It's a new up-and-coming brand out there in the marketplace soon. Dom's does love a bit of merch, Dom, as well, as we all do, Timmy.
There's actually been some good uniforms around, Matty, this weekend.
It's good brands developing. I've seen a lot of rally gear, which Pat's got a interest in that, a partner in that. It's a brand out of Byron Bay, born and bred in Byron Bay, and really takes fashion to a new level. Tim, you've been doing a bit of modelling of the rally brands, haven't you?
We have done a little bit of late. We've got the new shirts that have just dropped from the Suffolk Park Tennis in Byron Bay that have been promoted this weekend as well. So a few boys wearing those.
They are red hot. I've just been walking around here and seeing queues of people asking about those green and white spectacular fashion T-shirts, and Paddy's been donning it, which means others are going to jump onto it too. But yeah, that's that's the latest product out, isn't it, Timmy?
That's hot off the press, mate. Those ones. But yeah, Tim Brown and Andrea wearing it on court earlier today. Nigel, myself, Pat, and we'll get a few more on board, I reckon, in the next. Hopefully by Melbourne, we could have a couple more on board as well.
Could pick up. It's going viral, Timmy, I'd imagine. And appreciate my little T-shirt too. I will wear that with proudness as I cause chaos in Melbourne at the MPO.
Speaking of the MPO, I think Matty Levy was listening earlier too. So shout out to Matty. We're looking forward to coming down to Melbourne next week and being at Game for Padel for the Melbourne tournament.
Yes, that's true, Matty. Thanks for hosting us down there. Matty Levy. Robbie puts on a spectacular tournament every year.
Best in the business, I'd say.
He's pretty good, Robbie. He doesn't miss a beat. And not a bad Padel player either.
Absolutely.
Robbie
those
Daly.
Lefties again.
Oh, they're trouble, aren't they, Timmy? They're causing trouble all over the place. Dom, Bougie. Chaos on the Aussie Padel Tour, those guys. In fact, Rob and Rob Daly out of Melbourne and Paddy Raft had a great win in the 35s recently. Took out Giovanna Nucci, the Nooch, and Rosquito Taylor, and then had to take out Strats and Booge, local heroes, you could say, in Gold Coast. Absolute journeyman of the tour. Took them out as well. So they're, yeah, Rob's still got it. I think he's hovering around the 44, is he? 46?
Well, good question. I wouldn't like to put a number on it.
He looks 31.
That's
But
good. Yeah, good recovery there, Matty.
hope we're listening today, Robbie. Hello there.
But no, playing some seriously good paddle is Rob, and took out the Melbourne Masters as well in the 45s and 35s.
He did with that very canny partner, Gareth Keating.
Unfortunately, the Gold Coast 35s the final went for so long that the 45s was a handshake in the end, and both teams took the chocolates. So
it was a negotiated settlement at the end of the day.
yeah.
Probably the first one in Australian paddle tour history. There was exhaustion kicking in, mixed with rain coming and a time constraint. So all players just decided to call it quits and high-five each other and share in the spoils, which is part of the relaxed nature of the Australian paddle tour, which is why many people play it. And it's not just about the points in the wind. It's a very social tour. That's how we do it down under here. Participation's been super high. I think probably the highest participation rate in the world in terms of tournament play. And as opposed to full players, everyone gets into a tournament here. We really try and make it as fun as possible. And
speaking of fun, would you say the Gold Coast is putting on the most fun tournament on the calendar?
I think so. Ross Taylor
we
really
just
knows.
touched on Rob being the best organiser. Gold Coast are putting on a seriously fun tournament. Obviously, the weather always helps in the Goldie, but
the casino there, the
DJ's
beaches
going.
there, DJ's going. Yeah, Roscoe puts on a great show there. Shout out to Ross Taylor, obviously. Lost earlier today with Vuk.
It's the one seeds
in the round of 16. Took it to him early, Timmy, but then they settled down, the number one seeds, who just lost literally 15 minutes ago. Yeah, into the quarters.
Oh, in the quarters.
In the quarters. You want a quick update here on the court 6, Timmy?
So we've a first set tiebreaker in to the Frenchman.
Got a bit of a pizza break coming through here.
Sorry guys, we've just had a delivery from Crust. Shout out to Crust.
Crust pizzas they go.
Little garlic bread there too for you, Matty.
That's for you, buddy. I'm an athlete. Makes sense I wouldn't be having that, but got my vegan pizza in there, of course. Just going through the, there's a good example. Max going up for a warm-up smash. Pure air swing. Absolute sweltering conditions out here. That's better.
Got to warm the shoulder up.
And the wrist.
Of course, not forgetting the golden wrist. Becoming a bit of a cult figure here.
He is, and he's such a lovely guy too. Max is, yeah, absolute lovely guy. The connected well here. Don't worry, Sammy. I don't think Dom's traded you in completely here. He's off to Spain soon, so Sam would find a new partner at early next year. Tim, any thoughts on that? With Dom being away?
Yeah, I'm available if, Sam.
Sam's listening. What are you paying these days? The partner rates, Timmy?
What am I charging, did you say?
Big crowd coming in now for the second men's quarterfinal, third men's quarterfinal.
We'll just touch on, there's another great women's match earlier between the English pairing, Catherine and Amy. Got over the local girls in Jess, top-ranked Aussie girl, and Pascal in a tight match. But
yeah, the class of Catherine came out last year.
And has brought Amy back this year. So good luck to the English girls in the next round as well.
It's good to see the Brits getting up at something in sport. It's always nice to see.
They are putting some great venues together there in the UK, in London especially. Unbelievable venues going on there.
We're talking about the one we see on Instagram on re-reel every 5 seconds. Michael Vaughan's favourite place.
Yeah, a lot of cricketers play there. David Beckham. There's also, I think the girls play at a paddle shack.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of very cool venues, not as conservative as you'd expect. Coming out of the UK, it looks like full-on fun, and that's how it should be in this new world of Padel.
We're about to start here on court 5, Dom to serve. Wow. Well, that is not a bad first point with that little toppy roller. Forehand.
Dutch duo kicked in. $15 all. Not sure where Dom's been. Was he doing an ice bath or a sauna, do you think, Timmy?
I think he's just literally trying to find a park, Matty. It's tight parking here at Indoor Paddle. Doing a couple of laps and probably avoiding the having to pay for the parking after 3 hours. So maybe you have to move the car.
It's always a factor. There's no special players parking here. Come out confident though. It's okay. Get the cobwebs off, Dom.
Yeah, 5:30 though. You don't want to drop that first serve. But I don't mind it. Back to 30 all. Keep that.
Got our second favourite commentator in the background chirping away, Booge. No, it's good to hear you here, buddy. If we had a third set, we'd put you in. The fans did ask for you back, and we'll get you in fairly soon here.
Fortunately, the fans couldn't see Bougie's haircut for the weekend as well. He's went to the barbers on early yesterday morning. Fortunately, that doesn't can't pick that up on the commentary here at the moment.
You say he's got a head for radio, so that makes sense to me.
Brutal.
This is getting very interesting early on here. Wow.
Getting a little bit of everything in this point. And there's a break first up to the Dutch pair. But I don't think the boys will be too worried. They're right in this. With these conditions, we're going to see a lot of breaks. Obviously a little bit different than tennis with the holding of serve, Matty. You can't kind of serve your way out of trouble in paddle as like you can in tennis.
The only guy who's ever done that is Patrick Rafter with his backhand serve in the history of the world. But no, you're right. Just gives you net position only. That's what it gets you, which gives you sort of half a point advantage maybe, unlike the serve in tennis, like you said, Timmy. So it's all about getting net position and getting the first serve in, so players are on the back foot, not the front foot.
Oh, what a return by Dom there.
Here we go. We could be on it. Dom's up and about. That's always a good sign.
Trying to get that first point to break back. And again.
That's a bit of
Oh, that's a knife of a backhand volley. I don't know whether that's Ewip or Julian though, Matty.
Dutch duo coming out hot here, Timmy.
Oh, well read by Dom. That cage is nasty though, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Anything could happen.
In position, ready to go.
40-15 here.
They're not looking out of place here, Timmy, are they? That's for sure.
No, it's been close and tight, and two loving right in it, if that makes sense, Matty.
That's the third top of tape shot from Dom. Playing his margins fine, which you've got to do against these
Absolutely
top level players. He'll tune that in, fine tune that, calibrate.
The golden wrist to serve here. Get the boys on the board.
A couple of fans filtering in over some scrambled eggs in Finland right now, Tim. In the middle of the day, they're coming up soon.
Oh, little bit long. Little bit long. Staying aggressive.
I think they'll take every opportunity these days. If it's up there to be hit, that point is playing it back. That's a great returning.
Love 30. They want to steady here now, though.
Be good to bank this one, Timmy. Just put it away. Work on coming back at the...
Here we go. Nice little cheat point to steady the ship there, Matty.
That's a good point, Timmy. That's nice. All right, I think the boys have settled in now. Everyone's adjusting to the conditions, Timmy. It's a new world out there.
Well, most of the training and the practice is done indoors as well, Matty. So unless you can get a jag of court before the tournament starts outside, you're not going to get much training outdoors in these conditions. And it's been hot all day, clear sky, and now we've got really windy conditions, overcast. The double hander. Some fast play from the Dutch to bring up another break point. Oh, well played there from Max. They're on the board. Golden point. That could have been huge, Matty. Love 3 and 1 too is a big difference.
It is in this sport. Talking about the conditions, Timmy, before, it's absolutely great actually for the Aussies that they've got to come down here to our cauldron to play amongst the crazy atmosphere here.
Yeah, let's make it hard. Let's get these outdoor courts happening.
I'm gonna pass you over now to one of the legends of Australian paddle, Ryan Bougie, for a second here. I'm gonna chow down a bit of pizza for my lunch, vegan pizza. And I'll be back soon. Guest commentator Ryan Bougie coming on in for a second here.
Welcome, Bougie.
Mate, great to be on board.
What have you seen so far? Obviously, the Dutch have jumped the boys early here, Dom and Max, but got a golden point to get on the board there, and they're tall, aren't they, the Dutch?
They're big boys, aren't they? They've got a bit of height on them. The Dutch have always been known to be pretty tall, eh? You know, like, look at their former tennis players, Richard Krajicek, Alexander Pop, or was he German? Anyways, close enough. Close enough. Good return there by the Finn. Ooh, Dom. Two-hander lob.
He's played a couple of two-handers today.
Yeah.
Noticed in the previous match.
Maybe he's adding that to his repertoire, his Picasso repertoire.
Dom is our
So-
last remaining Aussie too in the draw. I think all in both the men's and the women's. So, bit of credit there for Dom.
Mate, I think we've got to give a lot of credit to Dom. He's lucky to play twice a month. And the level he's put up this year, probably MVP over in Kuwait for the Aussie team as well. Phenomenal. So it'd be interesting to see how high his ceiling will be when he goes over to Madrid and trains over there for 6 months. So I think it could be something special. What do you think, Timmy?
Oh, it can't hurt. Absolutely. No, as we've seen this weekend, like the more exposure to this standard of play, it's only going to improve your game. So Dom being over there, obviously the Spanish have a lot higher standard of players than we do here. If he's playing against that kind of player day in, day out, then yeah.
When you talk to Picasso, he talks about, I go, mate, how do you improve? And he goes, well, I watch a lot of YouTube clips. And that's talent, eh, to watch YouTube clips and get better at this game. So
Trying his hand in a little bit of social media work as well. Dom at the moment, broadening his followers. The Picasso.
he's getting big on Instagram now. Great little lob there. That's one of his trademarks.
Been really impressed with Max's hands. Obviously, he called the goal in the wrist, but his little pickups.
Oh, big finish there from Dom. I tell you what, though, Timmy. Geez, a Dutch can volley. Wow. Whew.
Hard to get past.
Yeah. They're just feel like Dom and the Viking just got to hang in here, right? Just keep holding serve, just hang in this match. See what happens.
15:30 again. That backhand return is dangerous.
Yeah, it's big middle. Oh, geez, he hit a good fibber then, and he just cleaned it up.
Okay, another break point on Max and Dom's serve here. 15:40. They're battling away. Can they hold it? Nice low lob, but
yeah.
Tom kept it low at the toe. Little Chiquita.
Clutch Chiquita there from Bouchard. Very nice.
I'm not sure about yourself, Bouge, but it's been one of the more important shots.
Oh, look at the drop volley.
And
Big pickup.
as we're talking about that,
Did you see that?
Tom is just
On a break point at
putting
the
on brakes
toes.
there.
That's a Picasso special. He's pulling out the paintworks there.
Oh,
That was good.
he knows he's on camera today. Big point again, golden point. And
Oh,
they've
that's
held
a
it.
big
That's
hold.
a great hold.
Big hold from the boys there. Big hold.
Still a breakdown, but they've kept in touch in this first set.
Apologies if we're talking a lot about Picasso, but it's probably because it's the player we've watched the most on the Aussie Padel Tour, but he tends to step up in these moments when he's down break points, or he loves it, which is good, eh? It's good
we did talk about it earlier in the previous match about him and Sam in Qatar playing in the World Cup qualifiers. They had an amazing run and played some outstanding matches and kept the boys in every matchup.
They did. Yep.
Often was the first pair up. And got the job done and got the Aussie team off to a good start.
Yeah, they're a good pair, those two. I'm interested why they're not playing here, but I did hear a rumour that maybe Sam's just had another baby. So big congratulations to Sam if he has.
coming down to Melbourne to join Jonas Bjorkman.
Yeah. Popcorn pair there. Big popcorn. Oh, love that angle. Oh, Picasso. That's
Well done
Picasso
from
at his
Dom
best.
there.
That little angle, Chiquita coming in, little volley to the side cage. Beautiful stuff. Ooh. Not taking away from the Viking here. That guy, he doesn't miss it. He doesn't miss a return. He just hangs solid, can put the ball away. You can
I've
see
been
why he's
impressed by him, mate.
yeah, 10-time Finnish champion. Like, phenomenal.
Wow, we did get a little silly in the match before where we
Did
got
he?
up near numbers of 17 and 18 in a row national champion, but I think it is 11.
11. Wow.
Which is an extraordinary number.
Great to have him here. Got down well there. Great lob too. Ooh.
Benny Clark
Ooh.
listening in.
Benny Clark loves his paddle. Big shout out to Benny. Actually got me into paddle a few years ago and have never looked back. This sport is unbelievable. So a big thank you to Benny. From New Zealand as well.
So you introduced him to you to the sport, and then
He did.
You've gone straight past him as well. How does he feel about that?
No, he loves it, Benny. He loves to laugh, Benny. He loves paddle, loves his tennis. Loves a good time too, Benny. Goes pretty hard. Him and JC Alpin, who also plays paddle.
Geez, some of these little touch volleys.
Oh,
that had
wow.
some work on it. It's a great volley.
I'll tell you what, the Dutch can volley, eh? Looking at the players you've watched, I'm going to say they're probably the best volleys here. No disrespect, Pat. Maybe hoping you're not hearing this. But these boys can volley.
4-2 to the Dutch pair with Max to serve.
Big shout out
And
to
they're
the...
staying in touch. You never know what could happen here, Boosh.
No, true.
Oh, a little bit of luck there off the net. Golden wrist comes in.
Wow,
Well done
a
to the
little bit of
boys
luck.
there, staying alive.
Great line volley from the Golden Wrist. Oh, can volley too. Whew.
It's kind of, as more tennis players come over to the sport, we're seeing more and more double-handed backhands on the paddle court, Boosh.
Good shout, Timmy. There is a lot more, eh? And they can do double and single. So it's almost got a bit of a one-up on those tennis players because they can play both.
Well, you predominantly do use that continental grip for most of your paddle play. So to play a top spin one-handed backhand is a lot tougher than probably putting the second hand on to play a double-hander.
Do you think that double-hander gives you a bit more punch sometimes when you need it?
Oh, I've definitely used it before defending.
Yes.
Gives you a little bit more stability.
Yeah, good point. Can give the full face of the paddle back,
But,
hitting through.
Yeah, for me, never attacking with it, but little defence with that other hand behind the...
15-30 here. Big serve. Big point. Another two-hander, as you pointed out.
Oh, it's not getting out, especially up this end.
Especially the wind. This is where the Euros are good, eh? If you don't pop it out well, they're forward banging it out. You're just point lost. It's probably a little one-up they have on the Aussies. They just read the play so well.
Facing another break point. They've done it the hard way in this first set, but again, if they can stay... Was it 30 all? Sorry.
Geez, good pick up there. Oh, but he missed an easy volley, but a great little lob there.
You see the play close into that net. The quick lob over them is a lot more beneficial than the high slow lob, where these guys are coming in at the moment and kicking the ball out very easily. So you kind of want to give them less time when you lob. That's what we've found with this higher standard that's come into the country for these tournaments.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Timmy. If you throw up a high lob, just there, just sits up for the Bahada and bang. Oh, phenomenal shot through the legs from the golden wrist.
We've got another golden point.
Unfortunately, it went out, but some pure talent there for the Finn. 10-time champion. You can see it right there. But as you saw that, the Dutch, if you throw up an easy Bahada, boom, you're pretty much, you're in no man's land, you're cooked. Hey, Timmy Brown, looking over, he loves it. Timmy Brown loves that bit of commentary over here. We've got the number one Aussie paddle player right next to us here. He froths on it.
So Tim's going to come in next with Matt Burrell to go over a little bit of Tim's match earlier as the Dutch break
that's
to go
heartbreaking
5-2
too, mate.
up
Little
with
let cord over the
It's about the third net cord of this match.
Mate, that hurts, eh? I really want to swear right at the moment because a let cord, gee whiz, we all know how much we hate a let cord, but in paddle it seems to hurt that bit more.
Seems to happen a lot in Perth at net cord.
Yeah, you had a shocking run there against Danny Ash, didn't you? You must have had about 8 or 10 let cords.
It was double digits.
Shout out to Giovanni. He loves a little let cord over my racket when I play him. So I hope you're listening because you know it happens all the time.
Yeah, so as mentioned, Tim Brown and Matt Burrell are going to join you once again after this set. Tim's going to take you through his match. 3-setter against a very strong French pair. As we've got another match starting on court 6, Bougie, between the two Spaniards that White, Nige War and myself out earlier, who are now my tips to win the tournament.
I don't blame you, mate. They played pretty unbelievable. You boys played well, though, eh? Don't be too hard on yourselves. These boys are proper pros, mate, and
this will be a high standard match, this one.
Yeah, it will be. This will be unbelievable. If you're listening in or watching in, do not change the channel because this will be some epic paddle between the French and the Spanish.
Unfortunately, you won't see that because we've got the camera on
apologies.
court 5.
Got a bit excited. That's all right. Watch the Aussies and the Dutch and the Finn, the golden wrist.
3 players using a double-handed backhand out here, Boosh.
3 players?
Well, Dom's brought it out.
Mate, we're going to have to convert after this.
Never.
Never? Stick with the 1? Oh, another 2E. Oh, that's stupid. Look at this.
Look at the golden wrist defending like mad
here.
here.
For the big fella.
And he's just hit one long.
Just popped it long from the golden wrist.
Man, the Dutch put them under so much pressure.
How was it 2E down the line from the Dutch?
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Quality. That's why we've seen a lot of net cords, is they're hitting it very close to the net here.
Mate, I tell you what, Tony and Manu coaching on the Paddle Gold Coast, you are teaching us how to do two-handers. They're set. They are nailing it.
Oh,
that's
hang
a return,
on.
eh?
There's something for the one-handed backhand players out there.
The big
golden
Mikey.
wrist just flicks it down the line.
That was beautifully done.
Yeah.
Another let cord.
Did that go in?
Did that go in?
I think it might have just missed.
Dismiss. Just for viewers, we are watching this match on a diagonal, which is a little tricky for Timmy and I, so just bear with us a little bit. You sometimes miss a few things.
Deft little touch.
Oh, what a pickup from...
Oh, how's the golden wrist there,
That
Boosh?
was huge.
Oh my
Was
goodness.
that like a semi-patty raft?
It was a full slap. A little snap of the wrist.
Nasty.
And they've got a break point here.
You know what I like about the golden wrist? No emotion. Just pure Viking. Just, oh, love it. Come on, Bouchard. Good pickup.
Oh, it stayed in.
Stayed in.
Oh, there he goes
there he goes
again. Yes, golden
10
wrist.
times champion from
There's the
Finland.
break.
He's on fire. He's just on another level.
5-3. There is still a break, but that is huge.
What about Picasso's D then? He just hung in there, you know? Plays twice a month and just hangs in there against proper pros. Whew.
Just like the match before, the golden wrist coming up big on big points. I think he just smiled then too.
Did he?
Boosh.
Bit of a grin. Mate, great backhand volley. Big. Ooh. Yep, pick up, Dom. Oh, he nearly
Kept the
flicked that
bow
around the back.
slow, yeah.
He's not giving up here, though. He's hanging in there, and I feel like his talent might shine through here a bit.
Touch playing a little, those little roll,
Yeah, that was
spin
nice,
roll
though.
of forehands, returns.
I've got to give it to the Dutch. They're class, eh? A lot of class.
That's
Great.
it, Dom.
Pushed in hard there. Good play. Good little chunk Latato. Good serve, Dom.
Oh, it's going to stay in. Can they get it?
He's got it. He's got it, the Viking. He's on the other side now. This will be interesting.
Oh, what a
What a Bahada.
Bahada. That was coming at some pace.
That's what you're talking about, Timmy. That you just pop up a bad, like that's not too bad a lot, but if it sits up for the Bahada, you're gone. Like you're really on the back foot.
There's only so long you can defend against these guys before you have to kind of try and turn it into attack. Oh, how was that? How was that? Little off backhand.
Is that winner? Couldn't tell. That's 30 or just wide. Just wide. I was going to say if that was in off slice backhand winner, was pretty next level from the Dutch. Loving the matching outfits from the Dutch team, by the way. I think that should be compulsory for all the paddle community when you're playing with a partner. You should be all wearing matching outfits. Keep it classy on court, paddle players. Great volley from Bouchard.
Game point here to bring it back to 4-5. But yeah, let's talk about that a little bit, Bougie, with the outfits. Now, you and your partner Strats are probably #1 in Australia of outfits, pairing up outfits together.
Well, we probably
Names
started
on
the
the
trend.
back, yeah.
We do like it. We invested a fair bit of coin in wearing matching shirts, different colours. You've jumped on the wagon a bit too, Timmy. We're wearing a nice little Suffolk Park tennis t-shirt here, which is very nice.
Another golden point.
Golden point, yep. Sorry, we get a bit sidetracked here every now and then. But we do have a golden point here. Big backhand till we return.
Oh, it's a good lob. Oh, and there's the
so
set.
Close. Geez, you did some good vibras there too, Dom. Just that little backhand volley, eh?
Yeah, just top
Just
of the
did the
tape.
tape,
That
eh?
one didn't
roll
pop
over.
over. We're going to step out,
Yeah.
Bougie, and we're going to hand you over to Australia's #1 ranked player in Tim Brown and Matty Burrell,
The godfather of paddle. He loves it. You're in good hands here, crew. You're in good hands.
Thank you, Booge, and thank you, Timmy. Well, first set's done and dusted. Picasso A lot of thinking to do with the golden wrist right now to recoup, regenerate, and bring it back. I'm here with the number one player in the Aussie paddle scene, who also plays on the Asian paddle tour, number 5 in Asia as well. Timmy Brown, how are you, mate?
Oh, well, thanks, Matty. Good to be here and fun match that we're watching.
It's a great match to watch.
You know what'll be interesting is first game of the second set, we're going to have... Oh, see you, Alex. First game of the second set, we're going to have... who's serving in the first game? I think it's going to be...
Dom just got broken, I think, as you mentioned before. A lot of golden points, Timmy.
So the Dutch boys are going to serve first. And if they... It'll be a very, very crucial game to see whether they can carry on with the momentum, or this is a chance for Picasso and the golden wrist to snap into action and create some pressure. Here we go. Oh, great fast hands from all 4 players.
All 4 players. Timmy, you're an expert in strategy. You love it. Would you go in for a volley drill with these guys? How would you play them if you were if you were the golden wrist right now, and had that sort of first volley, etc., and then you're playing with Dom, your teammate in the Aussie Crocs? How would you go about turning things around here?
I wouldn't mind getting into the net and playing all 4 players of the net, because I think they are a 50-50 chance of winning those battles. I think it's more out of control, those sort of rallies, and maybe that favours the underdogs. I think Picasso and the golden wrist would have to be underdogs in this match, but they're performing well.
Great volley, by the way, Dom. Great volley there.
And
he's got away with that today a lot. Flick that back cross, got into the fence.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, so you'd change things up a bit now?
I think, anything that's 50-50 makes it more 50-50. Using the cage, using the fence, getting into those volley exchanges. It's a shame. The conditions are making it tough for Dom to use his big smash. That's a weapon of his, I think.
Massive smash.
Yeah. Do you think he could try letting one rip, or is that too far gone?
I think he's got to. If nothing else, as you know, it sends a message. Players are a bit more defensive, staying back a bit when they see it coming.
Yeah.
He can always fake it out a bit after if he needs to, but I think it's good just to change it up a little bit, because things are just heading down a track that doesn't seem like it's going to go the right direction right now. So now's the time, if any. As we know, momentum shifts super fast in the sport, way faster than in tennis, and my personal advice would be to really start getting a little bit more aggressive, chicaneering your way into the net, as you say, getting into a volley duel. These guys are super comfortable from the back, the Dutchies. They're seasoned campaigners, so I think you need to maybe throw a few high lobs up as well. Like Dom doesn't love a high lob as much as most people. He works his best magic around the net, as a Picasso would. I think the guys are vibing well. Max, you've been having a few practice games with Max this week. Great guy, huh? Super nice guy.
Yeah, great guy. Good fun, on and off the court.
Match referee Phil coming towards us. Always a bit scary, Tim.
This is a big game right now. Boys need a hold to stay in the contest after losing the first, just by 1 break.
Just put it in the bank.
You want to stay with them. And every single service game's gone to golden point juice so far, so they're waiting for their first easy hold.
It's an incredible stat. There's Dom again doing the same shot. He's had 6 winners that way, I reckon.
This is what I was talking about, using the fence. So great volley to the fence. That creates a potential free point, and he's been getting a lot. So great shot from Picasso.
He's got a nice Vibora, Timmy, so he's using that, but it's not hurting the other guys because the defense is so rock solid. That's a nice ball.
Here we go, volley exchange. More of a 50-50 rally now.
Good lob. There we go. I just said he doesn't hit high lobs and hit the high side, but
just sailed in the wind.
It's hard to chart that course. Did you prefer playing indoor or outdoor today, Tim? Would you want to take those? You had a very tight match today, playing some guys are watching in front of us on the other outdoor court, the other show court. The Frenchies out here are a solid pair that took down a really good player in Paul and Edu, his partner, earlier on this morning.
Yep.
Would you fancy yourself outside more than inside against the Frenchies you played today?
That's a good question. I think if outside no wind, I prefer outside because both those French players have huge smashes, and we could trouble them a bit more with the high lob, and if there was no wind. But with the wind, I'd rather be inside. I think we were happier inside. We could control our lobs and do more fast lobs that we could, know a bit more about where they were going to land.
Just had a comment from Phil that Tiafoe's left the Aussie Open and come on court 6 here at Indoor Paddle in Sydney. He does look quite a bit like Francis Tiafoe. Oh, Pierre, that's who took you down earlier today. Got the first set, Timmy. 7-6 in a tiebreaker. You locked in pretty well. Dre seemed like he was scampering around as always. Super fit guy, moves super well. Got a massive smash, crunching volley, and just holds play well for that side of the court, doesn't he? He's a good partner, isn't he, buddy?
Yeah, for sure.
Get back onto the...
Coming back to Picasso and the golden wrist, it's 30-40, so break point. If they win this, it'll be a golden point yet again. Yep, we have it. A golden point again on serve coming up.
That's a sensationally brave drop shot from Tom Picasso Butchart. Unbelievable drop shot. And then the golden wrist just let fire with that Vibora and buried in the corner and didn't move much at all.
Yeah, this is a unbelievably crucial point to keep them competitive in the second set. Doesn't matter how you hold serve, 40 love up or golden point juice, as long as you get it done. Oh.
To me, that's not a great sign for the Aussie-Finn combination, is it really? It's a lot of work to be done to come back here, a lot of soul searching. Psychologically, you're feeling a bit out of sorts now. You're in this position. What do you do now?
I think you've got to take a mental note. That backhand that just went into Dom to miss the volley there, that's coming in so fast, and it seems to be his best shot. So similarly, in my match today, we had the same shot coming at us, very fast, double-handed backhand. And we took a mental note to just block that back, not try and swing on it, just block it back, wait for a ball you can see a bit longer to swing on.
Just neutralise the advantage you normally would have with that shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Paddle's a bit like that, isn't it? You're either pushing, you're neutralising, or you're defending, really. There's 3 modes you're in normally.
My good friend Tasty coaches about that. He says it's like a traffic light. Red balls, orange balls, green balls.
But I didn't know I'd had the same system as Tasty. That Brill coaching manual coming out, 2025. Tasty, what another great guy, and what a personality he is. Everyone loves his tips. Does it with style and can back it up with good play too. But it's just getting away from the boys a tiny bit here, Timmy. Just want to see the heads get up a bit. I want to see him high five. Here we go. Yep, better body language. Boys need to really turn this around now. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. A couple of good shots though in a row, and maybe a miss or two. It's a great lob. Here we go. That's the sort of thing that turns momentum around. A couple of topper tape shots, and then Dom can sniff out an opportunity potentially with the golden wrist with Maxi.
But the Dutch experience, they seem to know when to miss. They were 40 love up there, so good time to miss.
That's true.
And back to 40-30 now. Here we go. Maybe we could put some pressure on them and get...
and with the golden point ahead of you, this is actually a pretty important point here.
Exactly.
Take care of business now. Wow, that's a serious Vibora, Timmy. That had a lot of work on the ball.
It clipped a bit of cage as well, I think. That's that threw Dom off a bit. It's very hard to react to the cage.
Unpredictable. Have you seen these guys before around the circuit anywhere? The Dutchies?
I have. I saw them in Manila. They did well. Sorry, I think it was the left side player played with Sam Jones actually in Manila.
Oh, the UK Sam Jones.
UK Sam Jones.
Came
We know him well.
Came in here for a FIP, was it, many years ago?
Yeah, a while ago now.
Another really good guy in the paddle industry.
And they did really well. They made the final actually.
That's right.
Yeah.
I remember that now, yeah.
So, quality players. We've got many quality players down under this year.
We have a few of the Brits coming back to colonise the Australians. We've had Sandy Farquharson here for a while, coaching out of Paddle Sydney. Paddle school now, becoming fairly famous, Sandy, and his brother, doing a great job educating the world on paddle, making it fun as well. That's been one of the differences in this sport. Seems that people are a little bit looser, a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more less formal in everything they do here. Whether it's music on the court, whether it's how you get a coaching clinic points across, or whether it's just the general crowd. I feel like it's a little bit more fun factor going on here.
That's right. I think an example of that is that I thought, oh, maybe there's a big smash from Dom there.
You called that earlier, they need to do that. That's
this could be the change-up necessary, I think.
I think Manu's coaching the guys over there, so he may have cottoned on to the point you made then, Timmy.
Yeah. The question I'd ask, though, is
That's an incredible shot.
Yep.
To Pahada.
Here they come.
It's the momentum they need maybe to change things up, get the confidence going. So a couple of drop shots from Dom coming. He's not going to hit it again, is he?
Yeah, if Dom was able to nail one there halfway through the second set, it would have been good to see that earlier, I think, a bit earlier in the match. It's a real weapon, something to use.
Wow, that's classy. Just put that to sleep, like Colin McGregor would in the UFC ring. Absolutely put that ball to sleep, Timmy.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a chokehold on it.
Keep going with this for a while, couldn't we?
30 all, big point. Where are we? 30, 40. Don't tell me this means another golden point potentially coming up on serve. I think this could be a record to have every single game go to golden point juice on your serve. Here we go.
That's unbelievable.
They're going the other side.
Look at the Guinness Book of Records for this, Timmy. This could be the longest run of golden points in the history of Earth and the sport on Earth.
They need a bit of luck here. 3-love down. They need to get it done. They need to hold. Oh. Great block from Dom there to keep it alive.
That was a good volley.
Oh.
It's tough to deal with. 4-0, Timmy. This is looking ominous. Dutch have a lot of class. They're not relenting at all. Had a couple of unforced only. What, they had 3 or 4 unforced errors in total in a set and a half.
Yeah, they've been on song from the beginning, and sometimes that's just paddle. One team comes out and they're just on, and when you're up against it, it's a bit scary. You're thinking to yourself, "Oh my God, not one of these where they're on and we're not." And there are ways to snap out of it. The paddle match is never dead and buried until it's match point 1. So
history of great comebacks.
Yeah.
Just they're not giving the boys anything at all over here. I call that the Chingotto factor, where he absolutely gives you nothing. He's famous. I used to hit it with him over in Monaco, Timmy, with Chingotto, and he was very famous for he'd invite anyone over, and Nito Brea the great coach from Argentina, Delphi Brea's dad. Is that good?
Just out.
Well, would coach him, and he would ask, buy anyone lunch. If you made any unforced errors, play first to 11 with you.
Yeah.
If you made one mistake, he'd buy you lunch. This is how he started playing his career on Chingotos. It's 10 years ago now. And he'd buy you lunch if you made any mistakes at all. 0 mistake rate. So now that translates now to him playing on the Premier Padel Tour as one of the best players. And why?
If you didn't make one mistake, he'd buy you lunch.
Yeah. If he made a mistake, he's getting you lunch. So he just started, like Don Bramman with the stump. He focused in hard on that concept, and he makes one mistake a set right now, and he's upset with himself. He wants to,
Yeah.
it's like the end of the world for him. So he's been known to make one unforced a match these days. It's unbelievable his ratio based on that. What a droppy.
Oh, wow.
His boys are on fire.
A droppy off a side boast from Picasso.
That's a lot of spin to consider.
Yeah.
Rattles my brain thinking about it. 5-0 right now.
Yeah.
This could be curtains for the boys. Obviously, we'll see another golden point game here.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you love it?
Although that wasn't golden point, so that brings our run to an end, doesn't it, Timmy?
Was that a hold or a break?
Sorry, the golden point. Was that not a golden point there, though?
No, but it's only on their own serve.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But every single time they've served, it's been golden point. So we've got...
It's 5-love, I think, now.
But we got Picasso and golden wrist to serve.
Yep.
So there's still a chance to have every single service game.
If nothing else out of this match, we'll get a world record out of it, Timmy.
Yeah.
Keep the fans at home happy, glued to the screen.
I've played a match similar to that, where in Italy with Shungo, we had every single one of our service games, bar one, go to golden point, and we managed to jag a set.
So a pretty good ratio of closing out the golden points.
Well, it was a good day for those. They seem to have balanced out, unfortunately, over the course of other matches. I think we had one where we lost 7 consecutive.
Oh, really?
It was hard.
I know one thing. I don't like playing you when the pressure's on. You like a bit of a tie break. You tend to step up. I was talking to Paddy Rapper this earlier on. He loves tie breaks or important points where he goes extra hard in that point. Live by the sword, die by the sword, rather than being super careful. It's the opposite approach to most people.
Yes.
Most don't want to miss. He'll go and take the risk on it. And then if he misses, he's okay with that. Seems to work out well for him. It's how he competes so well. Opposite to everybody else.
Yeah.
The boys are in a bit of a hole here. Hello to all the Finnish fans out there of Maxi, the golden wrist. All across Europe. Quite a few logged in to watch us down under out here.
11-time champion.
Between 11 and 15-time champion.
Really?
I think he's actually 10-time champion. But
is it 10? I thought it was 11.
Well, me and Tim got up to 36 at one point. For a 38-year-old, it's not bad. The diapers at 2 doing the... That's interesting.
Oh,
wow,
what a dig.
Hit it, Tim. Hit it, Dom.
Oh.
That's what the golden wrist is in action.
Oh. Good rally. 15:30.
Well, the Big Dave semi-finals tomorrow and the final both on tomorrow, Sunday. So we'll be tuning back in again for those 2 matches, women's and men's tomorrow.
15:40 match points.
2 match points here, Timmy.
Come on, boys, you got to get it to golden for us at least.
They dig those balls over, don't they?
Oh, wasn't ready to take it yet. He knew it wasn't golden yet.
Just give the fans what they want.
30-40. That backhand is just so safe. I mean, yet dangerous.
Down the line, it's tough. Should be a lot riskier than that. Oh, that's a great off. Wow.
Oh, what a recovery.
That's going to be... That's good
Oh,
night,
there it
boys.
is.
That's good night. And a great win to the Dutch. They'll be on the Heinekens fairly soon, Timmy. You'd imagine.
They've earned their drinks.
They have.
And they'll go in as very strong, up there with the tournament favourites, I'd say.
Just trying to have a quick look what we've got.
Number 1 seeds exited the tournament today in the quarterfinals. Or was it semi-finals, sorry. Might have been semis.
The final quarterfinals. In the quarterfinals, actually, yeah. And the other quarterfinal, it's meant to be following Dom and Max and the Dutchies, is being played now on court 5 for those trying to configure their laptops or TVs on YouTube and the Match Eye TV. So just to quickly update how we're doing this, we've got court 5 outdoor has been on this FIP broadcast channel on YouTube, and court 6, it's the other outdoor court, 2 courts outdoor here just to orientate yourselves. We have the other quarterfinal match on right now with the Frenchies, Nico and Pierre, taking on the Spaniards, Guillem and Joel Oliveira Palos, 4th seeds.
It says court 5, but they're actually on court 6. So is that what you're clarifying?
Yeah. So you won't get to see them on the YouTube channel on this, but you will catch them right now on Matchy TV. You can flick across to that, and you'll see them playing it out now, the final quarterfinal. Pleasure having you on, Timmy Brown. We'll check in with you again tomorrow, get you in a bit more commentary for the semi-finals of the women's and men's. Tomorrow we'll swap it out again and we'll be on right in front of us here on court 6, making life a bit easier to commentate. And the second channel will be on streaming only, and we'll try and get the scoreboards up there as well. Thank you guys, and have a great evening from Sydney, Australia.
Thank you guys. Good night.